Alright. Welcome. The world of Anbennar. Universalis 4 mod. This is a like fantasy medieval mod for Universalis. Europa Universalis. Europa just got a huge update which added another continent to the map. Make sure everything's working. Alright, there we go. Which is over here. Messiah. Which has the Mechanim people on it. There's also like giant creatures over here. You can't see them now, but they're here. It looks like it doesn't spawn a lot of the stuff before the game actually starts. But we're going to be playing as the Harpy Pirates over here. I'm just giving a little bit of information about this, though. It's also not here yet, but I think you have to take it down somehow. There's a giant wall of water that is around this continent. Because, like, in the lore of this game, there's like an ancient precursor race. I think they're like able to access like space travel and stuff, which used this island as like a genetic testing ground or something like that. And they had robots as like their workers over there. I'm not like 100% sure on the lore on that, but in the past there was like a gigantic battle with like two super powerful entities, which I think like there's like religions that worship them, which ended up causing a massive explosion, which I think like covered the whole world in like an ash cloud or something like that, which is why all the technology got reversed back to the medieval age. So basically the elves were living over here. There was like human kingdoms and stuff that basically all got like wiped out, and then they resettled into like basically Europe here. And then the elves came over and help fight evil and whatnot. And then I think there was like genies in this area that got banished out of this plane of existence or something like that. And then recently there was in the mountains a giant like orc and goblin green tide that hit this area. Apparently I think this was all like colonized by humans, and then like the green tide pushed them back. There's a whole bunch of lore. There's also like knolls down here. You can see like all the brown that have been just destroying everything. I think this is basically China right here, and they've gotten beaten up by like knoll raids and stuff. I think this is basically the Ottomans of this game. They get like super powerful vassals and stuff. And then there's like Persia and stuff here. Like their equivalent. It's not exactly Persia. But I like if you look at this, they got like 1 million vassals. Maybe this is more like Japan with the daimyos. But there's like tiger people, and there's a whole bunch of different races like hobgoblins and stuff. But we're gonna be playing as the Harpies, the Naleni Pirate Republic. Patriarchal Pirate Republic, because the Harpies all female. Which is why they abduct other species, because they don't have males at all. I just like republics in Pirate Republic gameplay, so I thought this nation was pretty cool. You can't see the Harpies like bonuses stuff here, but you can see like their lore a little bit. They're female, a monogendered, avian-like race that inhabit Bulwa, Arhal, and Hales. The most defining physical characteristic is their wings, which grant them unique natural ability to fly. Due to their unique physical nature, Harpies require mates of other species, commonly humans, in order to reproduce. I'm pretty sure Harpies don't get cavalry at all, but their infantry can attack like farther to make up for it. Alright. Well, that's basically what's going on in this. There's also like a powerful nation down here, which is like Shadowmancer trolls. I think there's like a big tree that'll show up here that's basically connecting to an alternate dimension or something like that. There's a lot of craziness going on. But my goal this game is basically be the pirates, do their stuff, and then try and get past this seawall to go to the new continent. See what, like, what's going on over there. Apparently there's like titanic creatures in this area, which is why it's so like sparsely populated. I tried like 10 minutes of one of these robot people and then died. Because there's, in particular, one Titan creature. I don't know if it's always here, but it's spawned in this area. And it doesn't show you where it is, but it shows you like warnings around the area. I didn't know how it worked at the time, but if you move onto that province, it'll just kill you instantly. It devours everyone. These guys just had to like migrate around and try and avoid them. We're gonna do normal mode. The Nalini Matriarchal Pirate Republic. It's like a special government for this Pirate Republic in particular. Not sure if there's any ever special ones, but most of the other nations just get like the default Pirate Republic. Alright. At the tip of the Great Horn lies the domain of the Nalini Harpies, dreaded pirates and fierce sirens. All a rugged land bordered on one side by the Great Licanid Range and the other by the salty waters of the Rahin Gulf. Nalini has made its presence felt on the waves through its rampant support for piracy. Indeed, the state itself is less of a true Harpy matriarchy and more of a hybrid confederation between one and a pirate republic. Pirate captains, known as Odenchesta and Nalini Tongue, constantly vie for political power amongst themselves and the matriarch, led by the Nefueda dynasty, leading a factious and discordant nation. Came the Telecanid mountain range following the fall of Idinlin, wake of Jahur's conquest. This is like up here. It's like the Sun Elves or something like that. Crossed Bulwar in the 11th century, settling in small groups throughout the region. Over the course of the next 2 centuries, the weakness of the Mengi kingdom of Urka Eparta would allow the Nefueda dynasty to gradually encroach upon that kingdom, finally annexing it its entirety in 1176. Following this victory, Morida would negotiate agreement with the pirate captains to keep the road stable, now known as the Morida Accord, when the pirate captains would elect one of them from amongst their number to serve as the Dread Captain, and a quasi-military ruler sharing power with the matriarch. Like this, the subsequent 2 centuries would see eternal power struggles dominate Nalini's political landscape. Now, in recent history, colonizers from the north shake the state as multiple Mengi realms along the coast fell to the Ralhani. Matriarchy began grasping for internal power anew, fearing that their lands might be next. The independent Odenchesta, however, had no such concerns. Alright. Well, that's what's going on with the Harpies. They have the Hunt Faith, which is, I think, like Tengri in the base game. You can harmonize with a different faith. It seems pretty good. You get a whole bunch of different options. I think it's kind of like the Jewish mechanics. Actually, I think it's more like one of the Christian denominations, where you build up like faith based on your ruler stats. Hall is a vast continent. This is talking about down here. We're not really doing too much in Sarhal because we're like right on the coast. We're more like in this area. East and west are divided. Something much more sinister. Standing tall at the very center of the continent stands the Shadowroot Matriarch. It's like over here. World tree that connects this plane to the Shadow Plane. Powers have been manipulated by the Night Hag's coven, torturing its branches so that it unleashes more and more shadow into our world. Their swamp troll minions to carry out their whims. Spread suffering across our hall in pursuit of their final apocalyptic goal. We're gonna just have everything on. I'm not sure what they're gonna do. I've played a couple of nations down here before, but in particular, this got updated in this patch, so I think they're gonna be a lot stronger. I might have to worry about that, but ideally I just stay over here on the coastal islands and the mountain range. Because there's a lot of mountains here. We could be pretty defensive if they started, like, expanding out. Nation of Delaney is a mess. A crude amalgamation of a pirate republic and a traditional Harpy matriarch. Factional politics divide the realm and jam any sort of consensus, making exercising central authority extremely difficult. Power is split between the matriarch itself and the various independent pirate captains. Themselves arranged in a loose and often fractious coalition united only by resisting the authority of the matriarch. Peace in the realm is maintained by a historic compromise known as the Merida Accord, the name for the matriarch who negotiated its terms. Under it, the matriarch retains formal authority, but a co-ruler is elected from amongst the pirate captains. Every 4 years, they serve as Idaro Chessi, or Dread Captain. The court has served Delaney well until now, due to the lack of outside threats, given its isolation on the edge of the Great Horn. But it has begun to fray with the arrival of Rahini colonizers. But Atriarchy stirs. It sees this realm under threat. While the pirate captains enjoy the bounty of plundering Rahini trade, the two groups combined is dwindling. Current matriarch's daughter, the Bimo Geyer, just been elected, fighting a rare moment of semi-unity. Despite this, take a careful hand to steer this ship of state still onwards. We get authority. Elections and events will provide the opportunity to affect the level of authority. Ranges from low to high. I don't think the authority really does anything bad. Like right now, it's giving sailor recovery speed, but corruption and monthly autonomy. I think ideally you want to stay in either medium or high authority. It's not too hard to raise. I tried it a little bit. Alright, to start off with, our two big threats are this nation and this one. I guess we'll rival them too. At this point in time, most of the non-human races, other than like elves and dwarves, are considered monstrous. So we can't really get allies that easy. We could ally the gnolls later. But they're stronger than us, so they don't really see us as a people that they want to ally. Try improving. If we can get them on our side, we'll have an ally down here at least. But otherwise, we're probably going to have to establish like some vassals in these areas. Because everyone's going to want to kill us. You get a minus 100 immediately for being monstrous. Because we just fly around and deduct people. But being a pirate republic, all these blue coasts we can raid for cash. Is there anything in particular for this republic that is special? I think cannot expel or purge humans is the main thing. Hey, Val. Yeah, it's an early stream today. Because I did stream yesterday. I wanted to do it early today. But being a Pirate Republic, it's going to make it so our government capacity goes up massively if we try and stay too much. We do start as a kingdom, so we do get a boost. Alright, to start with, we need some Marines. Get our force limit up. Get claims on these islands. Happens. Now, I happen to know what that does, because it happens immediately while testing it out. It makes this nation declare war on you. And to start off with, they have a bigger army than you. But I did see that it's not too bad. Because, notice, we have more ships than they do. 15 versus 21. And our armies start on the capital. Which means we could just blockade them and take this, and there's nothing they can do about it. But before we do that, let's just go around and do some piracy. Raid some coasts. Get loads of money. I think it's a bit laggy in like the opening months because it's like loading all the objects on the map. Turn this up a little bit. I don't know why I had it off before. Was this custom music? Or the tell? I don't remember Remnant Awakening it in the base game. Oh yeah, we also get a special naval doctrine. Privateer efficiency, more loot, and more raiding range. Which I'll take right now, because that's going to be amazing. It's going to let us raid even farther out. We are really weak right now, but getting all this extra cash from raiding is going to let us punch above our weight. Bankruptcy looming. Now we could make our ruler a captain, but I think our starting ruler is pretty good, so you don't want to do that because you want them to live as long as possible. So I'm just gonna get another captain. Oh yeah, we basically don't start with estates at all, which is actually really nice because we get massive reform progress, plus 100%. Once we take land, it's gonna start giving land to the mages. Oh, speaking of that, the mages just got a massive rework in this version too. Basically, they can do a whole bunch of projects. Our starting ruler's not a mage, but we do get the mage's estate. Right now, we want to study magic. I'm not sure what the best one is, really. They've changed a lot. Now they use mana, which I really like. Before it was, you had to spend a scaling modifier for your like nation's income, and it just went insane. You had to spend like 5,000 gold to make other nations happy with you or something. What would that be under? Maybe illusion. I mean, right in circle, but for what it is. There's one that's like makes your neighbors happy or something like that. There's a lot of different spells though. Definitely not going to be necromancy. Lead the crowds. Immolation program. Oh. Ultra conversion and missionary strength. That's not bad. Random war enemies get peasant revolts. That seems pretty fun. They're not one for making your neighbors happy. I guess I got rid of it. Because I'm not seeing it anymore. I haven't looked through these too much. So I'm not... Oh, actually, there it is. Chanting and Envoy. Yeah, this one is pretty good, but it used to cost a ton. I'm not sure if it gets stronger. It's only 10% right now. String, Trial of Armies, Command Animals. Oh, there's a better version of it. Enchanting Embassy. You can have both Envoy and Embassy. You want improved relations, ideally, because it makes your aggressive expansion decay quicker. So you don't get like massive coalitions against you. I might go into Guidance though. Transmutation is pretty good because you get the Homunculus. There's a Orb of Omniscience. You could use that to give you more Monarch power. I did see in this, if you get the Renowned, you could basically call down a gold meteorite. Not to mention these are pretty good for like combat. Shoot fireballs to do siege. Naval barrage cost. Knock damage. Artillery combat ability also affects ships. Only have one war magic spell active at a time. I think maybe we do evocation. I want to try and get the Tearfall, and then we're going to be rich. Alright, let's study magic, the mage's estate, and evocation. Confirm. And grant academies. We can't do too much with that right now. Alright, back to raiding the coast. What's this? Archival research is a key part of any magic study. The most talented of mages might be born with great gifts, but when training one's skills, it's a safe bet that the path has been trod before, rather than grasping and groping in the dark. Those who seek to advance their arcane prowess beyond the most elementary level, ought to consult the teachers of ages past. Okay, so we can go down there. Underwater archives. 50 XP. Oh, I don't want to give money to, like, enemy in the future. That's really expensive starting off. How much, like, XP is that really? Need 400. I mean, maybe we do that. The quicker we get that leveled up, the better. That's a lot of money to start off with, though. But it's an investment. They'll make money. Alright, hire the Marines. Oh. They just declare war. I thought that was an event. I guess not. Okay, we're gonna fight them. They have 6 galleys. We have 11. So we should massively outclass them. There they go. Captured one of their galleys too. We lost one of our trade ships though. All hands on deck. When Rahini first invaded Sarhal, we were salivating. Gems, ivory, gold, all packed onto ships and sailed back to Rahin. It was a buffet, a feast for hungry pirates. The independent pirate captains still see it this way. They have grown fat and lazy, preying on the Rahin scraps. The matriarch knows better. The decades since the invasion first began, we have been surrounded. Now Rahin eyes our lands too. All whilst Rahini have grown wealthy beyond the wildest dreams of any harp. They must be resisted. Hands brought to arms. Perhaps the flow of the wealth reversed. The attention event happens. We get on deck. Armies and navies get more morale. Which gives us claims on this area. A cold wind cuts across the mountainside hull. Faint hint of salt water carried on it. On a rudimentary throne, the matriarch sits, stolen from a displaced human ruler, carried by a team of harpies up there. The cliffside roost some centuries ago. Opposite, a Air Captain Defiant, eyes cast up towards the throne with no deference. Curved blade, a shuttle upon her hip, a visual affront to the matriarch's authority. Even the magnificent stone statue carved in the wall behind, grand monument to a ruler's past, causes nary the bat of an eye. River harpies line the walls of the hall, half bear the flag of the matriarch, flag millennium itself, among their armor. The rest have no semblance of similarity at all. Bright colors patched over dull, tattered cloth, held together by repeated needlework. Coarse uniforms of sailors. Overstep. Pirate captain shrieks. Drill and irreverent tone. Eliciting uncomfortable shifting about the room. Been living this way for centuries. Now you want us to fight, to go to war? We haven't warred since Darlin. Hell, our home is the sea. Why fight Rahin? Why care about humans? Our home is here where we make our roost. Matriarch replies, rising from her throne. None love the sea more than I, but a people cannot live upon boats. Not for the love of humans, but the need of them. Get your place, Chelsea. Wood is full of venom. Silence hangs over the hall for a moment. Get out of my sight. Pirate captain spits on the sun-bleached stone, and twitching atop the hilt of their chateau. The simply whirl-about face launching into the air, departing. Followers taking suit. They leave, the cold wind cuts again. Warning, encounter. We are unbalanced now. Medium authority. Conflict must be ended. Oh yeah, we get our Republican tradition. Which, since we're a pirate republic, it goes down pretty quick. You want to keep the Buccaneers in power because they give us sailors and tradition. The other like bonuses are kind of garbage, so yeah, ideally want them always in power. Oh, their navy's actually going down here, so if we take these ports, we can stop them from repairing and hit their fleet again. Oh, it looked like they were going down here. I don't know where they went. Oh, there they are. Ooh, their army's on the island right now. That's actually perfect. because that means we can trap them there and we can take their capital. I'm gonna siege all this down first, though. That way we can stop them from spawning troops down here. Oh, you can see a little crane working. I like that. Not sure if that means anything. You can see a blacksmith working if they're building troops, though. I'm not sure if I can show that. Yeah. Whenever you see that, that means the enemy's building troops. Normally I would have built a mercenary company, but we had a quest to build marines, so I guess we're not going to use mercenaries at all. Harpy Pirate Captain. Ooh, 60 Tradition Admiral. I don't think we really need an Admiral. I'd rather have more authority right now. Oh, we're on 5 speed. That's why it's going so crazy. Well, this should be a pretty easy war since the enemy basically took themselves out. Yes, I was totally going to invade this little island here. That is your priority to defend. Next quest, we need a temple. Wants us to take all of this and that island. They should give it up if we take their capital. And then the next one is to take there, which is kind of dangerous because they're allied with red here. And they have 2 vassals. So they have like 13,000 troops. I should be able to keep Ping Hoi away with their 11k. Although they have 27 boats. I don't know if we can take them right now. We only got 21 boats. Actually, I kind of want them to leave that island with their boats, so I can steal more of them. So we're not at our naval cap. I could build boats, but I want them... Uh-oh. Oh, no, they got off the island. Well, that was a mistake. Oh, well. Alright, I want them to try and land troops over here. Actually, let's go take that island now, since they're off it. Oh, that's a pretty bad event. Siege ability. That sucks, we lose our stability immediately. I'm gonna siege that down. I want them to try and take that island back. They're moving their army over there. The problem is they're gonna attack us when we're landing. Because I can only transport 6 troops at a time. I should have just kept their armies there with my navy. That was a really bad mistake. Oh yeah, we start behind in all our tech. Let's get morale of armies. Speed efficiency. And unrest. You get prestige really quickly from war. I don't think we really need to worry about it. We are going to be in the negative, though. So with this war, we could go, like, massively over our... Like... Our army capacity just for a bit to wipe out their armies here. Okay, good. They went back to the island. Now hold them there. We got 2 boats already. 6 captured ships. I think our chance is like 50% right now. That's 66%. Alright, there we go. Finally capture that. Took us over a year. But now we can start transporting troops over there. I think this is just a default event. Oh, we don't have a general. They're garbage, but they have a garbage general too. Oh, we got enough transports to send the whole army over in one go. We'll land there, capture all the stuff as we go along the coast. It'd be nice and easy since they only got 2k troops there. And since we're getting so much reform progress, we'll start going down this pretty quickly. And ideally get the war against the world, which gives us a casus belli against everyone. NK is not enough to siege it down? I can see different spells on this. This is new. I've never seen that before. Go back at the tape. Hey, how many troops do we need for that? I'll go up to 11k. I'm surprised 10k is not enough. Actually, before we do that, they might just surrender completely anyway. Yeah, but we'll give them the island. I'm pretty sure one of these quests is for taking land over there, but I don't think we need it anytime soon. Yeah, land ho. Need 4 provinces in this region. Alright, we'll just cancel that and end the war. Because we get everything we want from that. Make all that cores. This human majority. Alright, this will be done once we get those cores on there. ER Shauri. Threaten us from the south, the conquest of Biri Arikia and Pegosis represents an existential threat to our rule over the coast. They and the rest of their ilk loathe our raids for good reason. Any attempt to deal with the threat of the Rahin must begin with them. We'll sweep south, burn their outposts, kill their soldiers, throw them back into the sea. Then when we're done, we'll sail after them. Take their riches back as our own. Small taste. Sure to come. And this wants us to build a spy network on them. I should have been doing that already. How are they doing? Want an alliance? No. Neutral attitude, army strength, same religious group. Oh yeah, speaking of that, we get a whole bunch of different powers here. And you get bonuses based on what doctrine you have. We have Eagle Doctrine right now. Which will give us a bonus in this. And I think this one. There it is. Increased chances of a better general. But you need to have 200 religious power, which you get based on unity and how much monarch power you're making. Well, that's all the improvement we can do. And that's not enough. 2.1 years. We could lower the army maintenance for now. Put these on privateering up here. There's lots of gold there. And then mothball the rest of the fleet, because we're not planning on attacking anything just yet. And then we're still losing some money, but not too bad. I think we actually didn't lose any crown land because they had 0 influence. It's not worth selling titles because we don't have the Ever Estates. I would have liked to have mercenaries and take like the mercenary ideas, but this pirate nation gets a lot of interesting stuff, so I'd rather have like an interesting nation than just the mercenary ideas. Who you allied to? One very far away. Actually build a spy network on them. We could take that little island, they're alone. Oh, there's the quest for that. I think I'm going to take that before I get a temple, though. Alright. First reform, Republican virtues. Now, we can't have any allies right now, so we could take a privateer's way. It stops you from allying any country ever in the pirate republics, but since there is no allies we can have, we could take that. The main thing is it gives a lot of Republican tradition. Privateering's not bad. This one gives a little bit, and it makes the Buccaneers happy. And more manpower. This also gives privateer efficiency. I'm thinking I just take this. There's not really going to be any allies, so the downside isn't that bad. We can always reform out of it. I don't think we'll have any allies for 10 years. But you could still have vassals. No place for us in the lawful states. They do not trust us, and we have little reason to trust them. At the end of the day, only a fellow cutthroats. Companion we can have around us. So that'll negate the Pirate Republic thing. Now we get 2 every year. Which I think is just enough, maybe a little bit less, to offset the re-election cost. We can have powerful rulers. We need 30 spy network. We need to embargo them, and we need to insult them. Okay, I did the wrong one. Alright, that was the embargo. Oh, I might not be able to insult because my prestige is too low. Ah, I can. It's not vicious mockery. It'll do events, but I don't think it'll immediately attack them or anything. More privateer efficiency. Those 3 ships are 3% of the trade power there. Just sending home. 0.30 ducats. Not much. But we'll eventually capture more trade ships. Not all neighbors are invaders. The West Oyabharati stands proud as the last independent Bengi nation on the Gulf Coast. Fortunately for them, they're on our way. Must continue the offensive against the Everaheni colonizers. The lands block our army's passage westward along the coast. Whilst we could ferry troops across the waters of the Gulf and bypass the Boyabarti lands entirely, doing so would expose us to the same supply of vulnerabilities we've been so neatly exploiting in our foe. Perhaps a civilized people would simply negotiate military passage, but our monstrous reputation does us no favors in this regard. Not that the fools in the Boyabarti would deal with us either way. Bengi have many choice wars for outsiders. They have long considered us a foe. No matter the enmity between us. We'll go through them. Some pragmatic diplomacy is called for. Humans have monsters too. By utilizing our criminal connections within them, we can fabricate a pretense for invasion. A support network already in place. Okay, so we get claims over the whole area. Boom. Harpy Pirates. Message arrived on a scrolls reeking of salt and cheap ale. Comes from the group of pirate captains. Whilst the matriarchy has been infiltrating the Boyabarti, they've been doing their own roguery. A proposal: deal with the local human pirates in exchange for a complete right to continue their raiding. Gain a core on the web area. What area is that? Oh, down here. We get cores along the coast. Now I'm thinking I released them as a vassal, so I'm not sure if that really matters. I'm thinking no deals. So our authority goes up moderately. And then we can annex them later. I think we need a vassal to give us more manpower, though. No deal. Oh, that's where their ally is. Alright, re-election. In a Republican tradition. And we got Diplo power. Actually, let's focus military. We definitely don't want to go to war until we're at least caught up in military power. Oh, a lot of people have claims to this area. Could release down here as a vassal. Oh. Wait, why do I have a truce? Oh. We can't contact them, but it looks like they've already expanded out. Yeah, they just ate that. I don't like seeing that. That's not good. Unmothball the fleets. You can have your 12 ducats. That's fine. Oh, they got more allies down there. 37k. Quite the army they have. Option of the Lotus Courts. Good for us. Ideally, we want their like massive block of vassals to break up. And we're getting so many like minus prestige events. I think we just go to war with that island for now. I could attack Pink Boy. That would drag them into the war. But I don't think that's really worth it. It's still going to be a really big army that we're fighting. Oh yeah, as the birds, we can set up more roosts. I think there's a quest where we're doing that one. Southern Roost. Yeah, set up one here. Just a bit of admin power. And then I think how it works is like level 2 negates the terrain penalty. I'm not sure if it does it for like everything. What's our authority? It's still medium. There we go, high authority. That cost down. Idea cost down. And more reform progress. But our Republican tradition down a little bit. But that's still pretty good. I think 10,000 should be able to beat the 5k there. I'm just gonna state all this. Right now we need to get stronger. And we have spare governing capacity. I think the rebels should spawn here. Practice. Can spare the mana. Let's keep leveling up. They're allied too. No, I forgot I had like a Casus Belli on all neighbors. Now, let's stop building that one. We don't need anything from them. I might want to just go south and try and get gold down here. Fund my armies. If we could like rush into here, get the Thames tier, which is a meteorite. Really good for magic stuff. And this gold province, that'd be really handy. They have a lot of allies though. That war doesn't look too bad. We might be able to win that one. See spies. It was the rebels. Look at raid again. About 2 years before they're a problem. Let's take Van. Should be able to take him. Bonus. Lands, new loot. After the severed land stretches out. Recently conquered territories. The Lenny, marked in green, with several red crosses along the coast. The visor tells you where these marks by the raids by your people. What is now our land, our wealth. So pay them off or moderate decrease. I think we'll pay them off. We want the reform progress right now. Still a lot of gold we're giving to him. Come on, troops. Nice. Since we have Marines in there, we only get -1 crossing penalty. What a good ally. They have no ships and they're just landlocked in there. There is nothing they can do. can stop those rebels now that we completed that mission. For this one, it needs temples, so we're not going to get these two done for a while. And we want to conquer that in the future for this. Oh yeah, once we get this, it makes our Marines like a straight upgrade to regular troops. Nice, captured 5 more ships. Well, that war's pretty much over. We just had to wait for them to surrender. Off all that. What did that... Oh, he got movement speed. We got some claims down the south. You want to keep getting claims because it makes it so you don't have as much aggressive expansion and lets you court quicker. "41 years, the whole revolt." Almost leveled up. Give us fireball and shock and awe. Shock damage, naval barrage, flurry barrage. Oh, and flaming munitions. We only need to level up one more time, and then we could do tier fall. Oh, we can get our first search power. Morale damage. Could be pretty fun. That'll give us 25%. But since we have Eagle Doctrine, I'm thinking of getting a general. Our currently army issue is like really bad. Hopefully this is pretty good. % chance to gain a general, a bonus shock and fire, 25% for a plain touch general, and 25% chance of a war wizard. Oh, if Eagle Doctrine is 50-50. And we got... I don't know. Did you get plain touched? Yes. We didn't get a war wizard. That would have been amazing if we did. Because I think they get like 9 shock tips or something like that. Speaking about troops, as you can see, we don't get cavalry at all. I don't think we unlocked them. Oh yeah, look at that. You can see all the unlocks for infantry, but nothing for cavalry. You get cannons though. Oh, speaking of that, so you can see the Harpy bonuses. We get movement speed plus 33%, which is kind of crazy. Shock damage received down, fire damage up, lion attrition down, more siege ability, more chance to capture ships. Harpy infantry flanking range +1. They can flank like cavalry. But we take more morale damage. Artillery is weaker. Our forts are weaker and more expensive, and the morale of the navy. None of that is like too bad. Morale's kind of bad though. Get less tax, more of the build, and more advisor cost. All just money. And money you get a lot of. More governing capacity, more improved relations. Harpies seem pretty good overall. No, cavalry's not the best though. Could actually just instantly switch to human military though. They get rid of all the negatives. This. Don't know what that button does. Pages have passed through the halls in Naleni, bringing new ideas and experiences to the minds and pages of the spellcasters in the land. The collective efforts, the experts, strange and mystic. Countless more treaties and essays have been published. The advancements of magical thought. The cumulative efforts, innumerable masses devouring seemingly ceaseless tide of literature, the lumber of light has emerged from the sea of scholarly work. The advancements of magic yet again. They just cheer, celebrated, return to their desks, picking up their books once more, and discovered excellent lies. Through vocation, we now lay waste to our enemies with balls of fire and empowered fury. Onwards, again and again. Alright, we can start using some war magic. Battle Mage Academy. Each level gives us a free war wizard and advisor. Use the stats of all future war wizards. Use the cost to hire them. Their war score, army tradition, or prestige from battles. Level 3 permanently lock the Battle Mage Academy's privilege. Ooh. Level it up again. I haven't tried that to like call meteor thing, but it sounded like it was pretty good. Oh yeah, we're at war. Want to surrender yet? No. No rush. Ideally, we attack them while they're at war with someone else. We'll get frequent elections. There's not really a downside to it, because the amount of tradition you lose is based off of, like, how long the election terms are. Little mage towers. They're all level 4 in military tech, which is a pretty big one. Tactics and morale. Still 3 away from war against the world. 5 years of more rest. I'll just give them the autonomy. They really don't want to surrender. They just left their country and they're hanging out in their allies' court. Government in exile. They're almost ready to surrender. Rains, let it slide. When is the next raid gonna be? 1 year. So we'll get like at least $500 from that. And then we should be good to go on a war. I think I just missed the war there. Doesn't look like we actually get a Harpy soldier model. I know the Gnolls get one in particular. Come on, end the war. You're not gonna win. It's impossible. Your ally can't even get over here. They're gonna steal all the loot. They're not gonna surrender. And cause all the devastation. They don't actually hate us. We could actually ally them. Maybe being Buccaneers was a mistake, because we can't get some allies. We're locked into that for 10 years, though. I shouldn't have been privateers' way. I just realized I had them there, and there could have been a revolt at like any time, killing my whole army. Tolerating outlaws. Ah, they'll finally surrender. Take those small gains. I want us to take that as a raiding port. That should give us access to the raid over here. Oh, good raid again. Oh, they hate us? I think we rival Ping Hoi, though, because we're gonna attack them eventually. I don't think we're gonna attack them, really. And the galleys are so slow. Look at all that gold. Provinces with great projects. I'm doing the wrong one. I don't have one, unless it's like invisible. Dang, we got a lot of gold for that. Those are some rich coastlines. Bam. I think one of these quests was to do with Van. Yeah. Culture is not roaming tigers. Legend. I'll leave that for now, but what we could do is just get rid of them. But I need my admin power. Get the temples up. Oh, they're gonna be up there. I think we could wait, get another boost to our military, or we could attack now. It's gonna be an easy war, though. Their troops could get around because this isn't connected there. I could build castles there for defense, or I just get a massive army. That area. 30 years of autonomy change. Or an instant 15%. Let's do the instant. And then lower it. There you go. Over 50 power projection. I was still thinking we could take them. Okay, the opening start of the war, we immediately attack them and wipe their army out. And their 50k is blocked by this fort up in the mountains. The problem is we don't really get that much from that war. Other than getting closer to these two provinces down there. We would still have to fight another one. Although they're allied, I could take like this province all the way to here. Gotta get us a lot of aggressive expansion, taking all those though. Bloody Tusk or Monstrous Rabble. Minus 70% cost. More. Let's go Rabble. Alright, it's only minus 5 per month. That's not that bad. Magical syllabus needs updating. Admin power and money, or ignore it. Ignore it. Hey, MCA. Are the Harpies fun? I'm liking them so far. They have some pretty good modifiers. I like their infantry having more flanking range. And their chance to capture enemy ships pretty well of a Pirate Republic. Alright, I think we start the war. So immediately taking the 6k down, that'll bring him down pretty low on troops. Get him. It looks like normally they only have 2 flanking range. I did stack wipe them. Foreign Egg run? Where's that at? Oh. Guess it's not over here. I can't see him. Actually, let's have the mercenaries siege it down. You don't care about their manpower. Oh, there's not enough of them. It's a formidable. When a Centaur nation refuses to demonstarize and unites the Forbidden Plains. Oh, okay. So you're all the way up there next to the Lake Federation. I haven't tried out the Centaurs yet. I think I saw something saying they were pretty powerful in this patch, though. What is that? Temple complex. You're stuck because the entire world is in a coalition against you. I don't know if it's possible for you, but you could switch to the hunt that the Harpies have. They get an ability that, not that one. This one, to lose aggressive expansion, which I thought was pretty cool. I was thinking if I wanted to use that after this war, or just go more into being stronger at combat. Are they at war with someone? Where's their armies? They just fled into the mountains. You get buffs the aggressive expansion, causes double. Is that a military thing? Not military. Oh, how do you see the administration buff? There must be some way to see it. Can't make allies or hire mercenaries. Oof. Oh, hey, Kobe. Oh, there's the army. Ooh, they're separated. What are they doing? I don't think we're gonna stack wipe them though. Oh, they were luring me in. It's a mountain province. They loop back around. And we're still winning the battle though. About equal losses. Actually have to trigger a coalition war to complete the focus tree. Called the more the merrier. Oh, nice. Actually managed to chase him down. We're encouraged to be overextended and always at war. That definitely sounds like an interesting way to play. Like the opposite of what I usually do. Oh, they're at 0 troops. Oh, looks like we won this. How much overextension would it be to take that? Ooh, a massive amount. Right now, I'm just trying to get down to this Ames tier and gold down here so I can get money. I don't want to lose the tradition. You're in Loathing. Madness disorder rioting in the streets. Oh, the enemies cast a spell. Illusion Madness. Okay, I was wondering what that was. I guess it's them. Did that? Ah, it was these guys. If I had pieced them out of the war, that wouldn't have happened. Alright, well, I'm not going to take that right now. That's too much aggressive expansion. To become so strong and fast as you can, because in the late game, forts and artillery will outscale your cavalry. Beat up everyone. Yeah, must have. Blood in the sky. Flood the nest with soldiers. Alright, standardized pikes. It should take them a while to siege down my capital. Before faith. Religious freedom. I don't know if I'm even gonna use the clergy estate. Tolerance, dev cost, unrest. Although it is good to get the estate. None of these are that amazing. Boom. Abria Veltor. The coalition against you is 2.3 million. Yeah, you could take them. Just gotta defeat them in detail. Yeah, I think you only get the monstrous tribe unless you like demonsterized, and then you get the adventurers. I believe that's how it works. Oh, more religious power. Yes. Now armies. Once granted, changing your secondary phase will refund half the prestige. Tolerance of heathens +4. Oh wait, that's heathens. Oh, that's still pretty good. I think as soon as we take their capital, we could just end the war. State privilege that lets them regain manpower when they successfully siege a fort, village capitals. Oh, so they get the African like base game, the state privilege. That one is nuts. Whenever I did like an Ethiopia campaign, I left like some one province miners in Africa because you could just go to war with them and it like just recharges your whole manpower. I'm pretty sure it like scales based off of your like manpower cap. Yeah, you're 50 or 30,000 over your cap. Alright. Do we want anything else? I think that's good for now. That brings us closer to this. We do one more war. They have 23k. I think we could win that. And then we can have the Dames tier, which I can dev up to get loads of money. Raider of the Martyr. Oh, it even gives goods produced. %20 more religious power. Man, that's a pretty good monument for me too. Alright, speaking of religious power, we just got 200. What do we want now? Manpower and morale damage. Or we could try for another magician general. Are we ready for war? That's 7k troops. They might be able to bring them over. We can go scout and see where their army is. If it's up here, we could definitely win. Actually, I see them. We can definitely win that war then. Relied mostly on trade. Oh, if you're constantly at war, you could probably take the upstream trade nodes and get some trade companies up there. Alright, I'm thinking seek conflict. %20 morale damage. Their fleet, or their army's right there. We just need to prevent them from coming down here. They might walk around though. They have one castle. That looks like about it. How do trade companies work? Basically, you add them to it, and it makes the provinces like do double trade power, and then you can build like upgrades there. But at the cost, it has like 90% autonomy, which you can lower with the different things. So you're not gonna get much manpower or sailors there, unless you do the like 400 gold upgrade. But if you have the trade companies doing like 50% of the trade value in a node, they will give you a free merchant, which is like the best part. So basically, if you have a lot of money, you can make them as good as states, and then they give you free merchants. Yeah, they have to be outside of your home region. But since I'm right here on the coast, that's a different continent, so anything I take over here, I can make into a trade company and feed it over to my home node. It's really good for steer and trade. Because... actually, this does modify it by autonomy, but it gives a lot of trade power in the different nodes. Whoops. Come back over here quick. I didn't even realize they were about to revolt. Start building the temple in the capital, get that quest done. Now I think that gives us claims on that island. Bringing on our ships has long been an important way of raising morale and keeping work in rhythm. Some amongst us, however, have discovered that the song can be much more than that. Have worked to hone their song into a potent weapon. Many a human sailor has last heard an entrancing tune before a siren descends upon them, stupefying them into... even as their ship is raided. Others hear deathly shrieks that split the eardrum and cut to the core, making the hardiest of hands drop their blades in feared shock. Oh, that's gonna upgrade our marines. And they want a temple down there too. And they upgraded Roost. But I think we need more... yeah, total development. We just need 20 more and we can get a second Roost. But in the meantime, we can take this. They have 11 ships, and they have 16. Oh, Ping Hoi is also with them. 27 ships. You have 18 galleys. I doubt they have that many. We could check. Oh, they have 14 galleys, actually. Alright, well, ideally we keep their fleet separate. Blinking past 100%? It probably does. I think it'll just keep adding, like, more and more range that they can hit stuff to the middle. I think it only really matters in the early game where, you can have bigger armies than your enemies. Because if they have the same combat width, then the cavalry's not going to be able to flank anyway. It does help chasing them down for casualties, though. It is a lot of enemies. 40,000. But 19k of that is across the water. I'll save here. This might be a really bad war. Quantity? I mean, it could be good. It didn't seem like you were running low on manpower, though. Oh, that is huge. Instantly got their army down. There's their navy. Alright, naval tradition's garbage, or else I would get another admiral. Yeah, more men would be good, but you could also just have better men. Are we losing this fight? I think we're winning right now. We are losing ships. Alright, get out of there. We only lost trade ships. Ah, that sucks we lost on the water. They should be repairing too. Beat him up. It's gonna be difficult to break their navy. Oh yeah, we have siege magic. I completely forgot that I was researching that. Oh, so you can't do fireball unless you have a war wizard? Okay. Whenever we barrage a province while having war magic active, we will also cast fireball for free. Whoa. Okay, so that just gives fireball. We don't have cannons, so not the best. Does give us shock damage here. I think we'll cast that. Oh yeah, we can't barrage it. It's not at the coast. Oh, I wanted to get down there to save our fort. Although we could possibly save it. Nice. A bit more of their navy taken care of. Rebels, please don't move. Oh, they messed up out of 42%. Nice. Alright, it's looking pretty good now. The bulk of their army still hasn't landed over here. So many rebels. Sirens is done. Getting a lot of war exhaustion. Talquo will be granted them. Oh, it grants this. Okay. Tolerance is virtue. Oh, it just grants this. Oh, I don't need to do that. Ah, whatever. They could have that. The Avatar lore. I don't really have the deepest lore for it. Just a cat person wearing a combat suit, taking command of lots of troops. Since I play lots of strategy games. Man, I was really worried when I started this war. I don't know why Ping Hoi just took their navy, defeated me once, and then just never came back. They're just letting their allies' fleets die. I don't think they can beat our fleet anymore. Oh, our good general died. Alright, as soon as we take that, we can get their vassal out of the war. You like surrendering? Land? They will surrender now. I think we need all of this land here, though. Yeah, it wants all of that. That is a lot of aggressive expansion. We're pretty far away from getting another church power. Check that. I might be able to get them out of the war just by blockading their coast. Let's. Nah, not really. Alright, if you're gonna force me to beat you up, I'm gonna take a whole bunch of gold off you. Go ahead and use the mana. Gain 20 influence. Pinoy, what happened to your fleets? Where are they? This whole army's on this little island right there. I still don't want to leave the war. Oh, more rebels? Where are you gonna spawn? Out there on that island? Yeah, we can send the mercenaries out there. Oh. You're coming over here to raid me. They will arrive on the 18th of next month. Our fleet might get there in time. Oh, they stopped. There you go. Get out of here. I still won't get out of the war, even though we have all that down there. Offer military strength ally in war. Actually, they will get it out. Not if we take all that gold. Not sure. Let's get this war over quicker. No, I'm just gonna take that. We're already going over the aggressive expansion. What's a little bit more? Because I want that province up there for the wonder. That way we fulfill the age goal. Then we can start getting the bonus things over here. In particular, the monstrous rule. I think that gives gold and monarch power every so often. So it's really good to get that. Okay. So we're going to have a coalition against us, which means we need to get stronger quickly. In provinces. What nation is it? This is Oya Barate. Since we fully annexed them, we could just release them. They shouldn't be like that unhappy. Oh, that's why I didn't see it. I needed to scroll down. I could release them and have 2 vassals. Yeah, I'm thinking of doing that. And we make the marches. Size your armies. Cancel that. And start working on outraged countries. There's already the coalition. The vassals, you better build armies quick. Well, if we survive this, we should be in a really good spot. I'm worried about this coalition, though. Maybe we get a second castle up down here. We really need that defensive line to not be broken. We got a castle on our vassal here, so we don't have to worry about the north. Oh, they're gonna attack down here, okay. Oh yeah, we can upgrade our roost now. Get that quest done. The Southern Roost. Not since the days of Iadelen. Long before we came to Sarhal, have we ruled over so many humans as now. Our campaign against the Rahini has put many more humans under our dominion. Already gaps in our means of rule are beginning to show. Without the presence of harpies nearby the local humans, you almost forget they've been conquered. The Matriarch has a plan to alleviate this by constructing a new roost in our sovereign lands, along with a new song hall for the sirens. We need to also get the next institution, which I think it's going to be a while, because Nobody down here is getting it at all. Alright, go ahead and state that, because we're going to state that once we take that. How big is the coalition army? Ooh, like 86k. Next election is in 1 year. If we could choose a ruler with the Myron Doctrine, I might choose them over re-election. Or Mina Doctrine. That'll be minus 20 aggressive expansion. Oh, we already got 5k from our vassals. Creation cost, prestige decay. Oh, refunds half. So I guess that's only 25 prestige to change it. Male population for the roost. Gibbon. Oh, so they're taking from here and bringing it down there. Go ahead. To the roost they go. Got extra capacity. I'll just state all of this. For the first idea, I'm thinking, think maritime. We're gonna have way more sailors. $75%. Yeah, especially since I have buff sailors, but our maxima is not that high right now. You have 400k now. Sounds like you took quantity. When's the election? At the end of the year? I don't know, an extra 10 aggressive expansion. I don't think it's worth changing the ruler, actually. I'll just do this now. Oh, you only get the manpower? The army's gonna get even bigger. Don't forget, part of your vassals' land force limits also gets contributed to yours if you have any vassals. Oh, I left the navy up there. I completely forgot about it. Research is almost done. disloyal and outrage. It's only minus 100 though. Like my vassal's happy. Even though I'm monstrous. Like, I don't think it should be too big of a problem. It's just gonna be hard to annex them with the minus 100%. But I plan on demonsterizing whenever I can. Now, there was a minor doctrine. We're just gonna keep our ruler, though. A minus 400 aggressive expansion. Well, if you fully annex them in a war and then release them, they don't have that aggressive expansion at all. That's why this guy's happy, even though I fully annexed him. I'm not saying you should take a vassal, though. Just that it wouldn't be too bad. Let's just start spending our power on that. Start getting the Renaissance down here. We're probably not going to spend our Diplo power either, so go ahead and put that into the gems. There you go. 56%. Man, I'm so worried they're just gonna declare war in any second. Looks like we can start raiding coasts again at the end of this year. Almost next year in government reform. I'm not sure what I want to take. You like war games. Oh, 50 reform progress. Or some unrest. There's not one for Marines in this, though. I might just go magic shields for my forts. Siege is as much a risk to the attacker as to the defender. Because if we get in a war, we really just need those to hold. Oh, I could actually get rid of that now. Get allies. It doesn't look like we'd have any options, though, so not really a point to it. galleys. Out to sea. It's raiding season. Get 1,000, we could upgrade that monument up in the mountains. Oh, this takes the loot. Is that what affects the pirates? I didn't realize that's how it worked. I guess that's why the naval doctrine gives more loot available. I wonder if there's any idea modifiers that do that. Probably not. I think Horde ideas have it though. Nice 50. 100 crowns. Alright. We'll get the money back from that. Oh, extra looting available in provinces. I was just thinking, like, I don't think there's a lot of things that give extra available loot. Territorial clashes. Now is not the time to drain our manpower. Oh, we can get that now. Though I could wait. Not too far off from getting the Renaissance. Oh, each one goes up by 5. So we need like 200 Diplo power, and then we have Renaissance about. Oh, I can put them there too. Okay. Bringing them on down. Also, favor the Buccaneers. I need to keep that up. Oh man, I'm looking forward to this research being done. I want to call down that meteorite. Tearfall. Tearfall is tearfall when teams tier meteorites fall to land in great number. Smaller fragments of meteor left in the upper atmosphere can be directed earthwards. Only minimal effort, lateral damage. Next time the month becomes tearfall, the event tearfall happens. Summon a small Dames tier meteorite to strike a random owned province. Last 20 to 40 years. Your zeal only has 23 years left. They have minus 400 aggressive expansion. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna dissipate. Unless you can like massively outnumber the coalition that they don't think they can win the war. If you can, you could try and attack like the coalition members' allies. That way they join in a war against them. That way you can get a truce with them so they leave the coalition. I think that's how it works. Otherwise, you might be losing some land to the coalition. Oh, you get a crisis when it occurs? Or it breaks off into a bunch of breakaway states. You would have to bring back the heel. Oh, the roost is done. Oh, I think I thought of a way that you could possibly get rid of all the aggressive expansion, but it is a little bit cheesy. You could spawn a vassal and give him like control of like every province in the empire and then just release them and play as them. That way the old empire has all the aggressive expansion, but you get to keep all the land. That would ruin the run. War 2. Unique nation with unique missions. Yeah, I wouldn't do it. But it would be a way, possibly, to survive.
Wait a second. That's not Gordon Freeman!
Bobby? Sun is down heavy upon the dome roof of the songhole, glistening rays reflecting off the smooth tiling. Dark contrast to the thatched huts all around. Besides the siren's train, blade and talon put to good use in relentless drill. Voices warmed and tested, honed into a weapon as sharp as any other. Outside there's no hint of the danger that lives within. None except the music that slips free from the window and door. Curious humans hear the voices and stop, as if transfixed. Many gather to listen, sitting and talking the song. Haunting melodies bring tears, whilst joyous tunes bring cheers, as if the sounds were not hymned to death, or even dancing. Many provinces we convert become Metobisby, a little hybrid culture, I guess.
Nom 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 nom.
Nom nom nom. We do need to convert this island. Let's not rival the massive nation down there. Oh, I've become one of the great powers. I can rival Jadari. I do like plutocratic in court, but I'm gonna go maritime or pirate nation. Alright, you got a lot of manpower. We don't need to give you subsidies anymore. Buccaneers need more action power. Losing Republican tradition very quickly for just re-elections. Oh, that gives us bonus for our religion. A rep. I don't think we really need any of these right now. It's just a number. I want it higher though, so we get more reform progress. I wanted to get that war against the world doctrine. It's so good, just being able to casus belli on everyone. Pirate King. I guess we could like switch to that whenever we have a good ruler. That way we don't have our re-elections. Oh, starting to lead the coalition. Good. You know it's futile. Alright, let's drop that meteor now. Also, start building that. Battle Mage Academy. Welcome freshman class of 1468. Into the College of Arts and Charms, stepped up to the podium with a flick of the wrist, settling his notes on the lectern. Playing his throat, he raised his wand to activate an aura of voice amplification around the auditorium. At the first word, a series of noisome squawks were broadcast instead of the dean's voice. That's just how harpies talk. Quickly dispelling the magic, he waved over the illusion adept to inspect the ruins. As he did so, a wave of titters and jeers traveled across the audience of children. One of them, a young dark-haired boy, leaned over to his neighbor holding up a small piece of stone with a rune inscribed in it. Iago's illusory chicken. Can't get him cheap from any old scrap. They make the wheelers sound like a hen-pecked rooster. But no one's thought of that before. He chuckled. Evidently pleased at his own novelty. This school's going to be in for one heck of a ride. Never encountered anything quite like me. Beside him, his nervous mouse-faced neighbor shrank further into his seat. But no, I can't believe you did that to the dean. What if he finds out? Can't be sent back home. The family's got problems like no one's ever had. What a bright lad. Got quite a future ahead of him. He's gonna become a battle mage. Send them off to war. Okay. Activate that. I want to see it land somewhere. Oh, it said how long it was going to take, but I did not read it. Oh, indulgence. We need to beat up Ping Hoi. I'm pretty weak right now. And what was this one? Birth the culture and build a temple. Oh, I should have started that already. Oh, actually, we could convert it or just build a temple. Let's just build a temple then. We got the money. I want to keep my Diplo power. Lower the aggressive expansion some more. And hopefully that's enough to disband it. Yeah, they're all leaving. Somewhat. I think if we go to war, I could win that coalition war now. We don't need to worry about our southern border as much. Oh, you're gonna fight your coalition war? 400,000 versus 2 million. That's gonna be a long fight. That island is our goal. But we still have a truce. I didn't even realize. Got 7 years on that. That's 85% combat ability. That's some pretty strong cavalry. Oh. These guys aren't in the coalition. I could take them. It'd be a reconquest too, so it wouldn't even cause that much aggressive expansion. Oh, Tearfall. Only the most attentive of astrologers noticed tonight when a new flickering star joined the celestial chorus. Tapered over the horizon, gripping the light fantastic, leaning in closer yet closer to the ever-faithful dance partner, Halan. Finally sink into our warm, soft clutches. Where did it land? Up here in the mountains. So each diplomatic power would increase its output by 0.13 per month, plus whatever we get back from our trade power. So 23%. Unfortunately, I want to keep my people of power for getting maritime ideas. Espionage and quality. Oh, they have 0 troops. We could definitely win that war. That's weird. Nothing changed, but they won't join the war anymore. I see. So they had provinces up there and down here. That's why Jadari's after them. I guess they won the war against the Gnolls, because usually they get obliterated. Oh, it looks like the trolls got pushed back too. And I was worried at the start. It looked like they were going to just conquer this whole area. It's cheering, drinking. There's not the activities that being near a training hall for fearsome sirens should evoke. Yet our experiences in Ifgabin prove otherwise. The locals defy all logic in their reactions to our deathly warriors' presence and practice. Seeing it as entertainment, its song, as an unexpected benefit of Harpy rule. Art of Song. Pristine bleached parchment lies on the desk, placed there by the hand of a close advisor. The humans have become so enraptured with our sirens that they begun paying their hard-won gold in order to listen to the performance up close. Expanding song holes spread this new business across the realm. Inspired by the sirens' example, many harpies have begun turning away from the sea and taking up singing as a profession. Shortage of recruits for the ships. Pirate captains have been press-ganging foreign sailors into their crews, creating ever more disloyal and disorderly groups, causing trouble on our ports. Avert some to keep them online, or sailor recovery speed. We don't really need sailors right at the moment. Oh, there's their baby. Go take that out. Alright, well, the gamble to take all of those provinces paid off. The coalition did not destroy us. Doesn't look like there's any big threats on the coast to stop us from expanding up that way. We need to capture there and there. Capture that city, which actually got taken out. Capture that. Convert this one. More fleets, a flagship. Oh, I take all those islands. None of these look too difficult at the moment. We do need some provinces up there, though. How did they take that back? Nah, we don't need up there right now. I don't want to get these guys hostile to me. Oh, I messed up. I meant to give it to my vassals so I wouldn't get the aggressive expansion. Oh well. Because they had cores on all that. Oh, they can have that one. Well, I guess our current ruler was a smuggler. Because every time we re-elect, the smugglers get back in power. The voice so big is lagging the game out. Man, that is a lot of troops. You must be in like the 1700s or 1600s or something. The armies are that big. Oops. 1623 and they're that big already? They're at war right now, so they're distracted. I mean, that'll give you a little bit of income, but it's not going to be that much. I think maybe we just go for objective over here. Just keep taking the coast, because we need more sailors. Okay, they'll join the war, so we go right here. We can jump on them immediately. Monstrous Conquest, or we could wait. Be about like 10 months. I think it gives like 25% less aggressive expansion. It might be worth doing that, because I think this is going to give us like 40 or something like that. And it's going to be the coalition all over again. Let's rival Jadari. They moved their army away. I wanted to come back up here. There's no rush to the war, though. We still have 5 years before we can attack Ping Hoi anyway. Oh, this gives another 20% loot here. Raiding range. Not really the best ideas for this nation. I wonder if we get to form a different like nation later. Oh, the Battle Mage Academy. Is it done? Magic hijinks. Boy squad at Hunchback in the grimy dungeons of the castle, squinting at hastily scribbled out plans by dim candlelight. First one, a dark-haired individual at the barest cusp of puberty. Made some additions to the parchment using his wand. Has to be perfect. Perfect in every way. Completely unlike anything anyone else seen before. Mouse-faced boy. Sure about this? What if we get in trouble? However, we'll have a conniption. How are we ever going to show up the greats who come before? I know, that's why it has to be perfect. Trust me. School has never seen anyone like us before. Blow up an outhouse. Ace of the exploding outhouse. Oh, it changes like what our stuff from the academy is going to be. War score from battles. Siege from land battles. Army tradition. I'm thinking the war score. Steal the dean's underwear. Parade it across the campus. Oh, you get to declare wars without losing stability. You probably still get the aggressive expansion, though. That's probably how it got so high. Oh, their army's back. Alright, as soon as we get that, start the war. Monstrous warriors and bands. I think we're losing money right now. Only a little bit. Oh, the previous leader has finally died. Age 49. Let's elect the smugglers so we get the Mina Doctrine. How old were they? 46? Probably won't re-elect them. What I wanted is an Inquisitor. Where's Unity? We'll start converting those islands. One more month. War against the world. This is not bad. Oh yeah, it changes the slave provinces. We're gonna change our vassals one though. No. We have to own it personally. Okay, so their troops are right here. Do you have a castle? No, so we should be able to march straight in. Oh, we're getting blocked there. That's unfortunate. So we're not going to be able to knock out their armies very quickly. Yeah, it looks like they have a war wizard too. Atengani. So these guys. They'll almost leave the war already. As long as they think they don't, they think they can't take us in combat, it should be fine. We'll just hang out over here, and then we'll take their armies out of the war, because we don't want these lands anyway. How much are we getting from privateers? None. Why are you getting none? I'm privateering up there. Wait, is this broken? That's not working. They have 0 hunting. There's 80 guns privateering. Oh, there's 6%, but... Oh wait, it's the top one. I'm looking at the wrong thing. I was looking at the green numbers. We're getting 1 ducat. I think it's worth boosting that up then. Bodyguard? Sure. Well, easy come, easy go on the stability. Man, 46 crowns from Stalo title. This is so low. Oh wait, what did that other spell do? Meteor Swarm? We need a War Wizard. Fort level -10. These are magical infamy. Massively though. Orca can blindly channel energy downwards, dragging the prime material itself. Airborne dust particles coalesce into massive missiles. Make him a vassal. Well, that's 10,000 troops out of the war. Sorry, my ally. Just black flagged myself. So even though they have that War Wizard, we can still take him in a fight. And I think Inshibonde would be a major threat down there to the south. Be home. Do that, we might be able to get him out of the war. I'd rather not have to siege that down. Nah, it's not gonna be enough. You fall. Where did it land? Oh, they're on the coast. Oh yeah, doesn't that give like a boost to the magicians? How do I see like the percentage? Oh, resources. Well, I guess Dame's tier doesn't do anything. Actually, I don't want to take that good money there. Oh, we're actually positive. Battle Mage Academy. No. Dean is chasing him down for his underwear. I think I'll do one more on this person, just so we can get the lose 20 aggressive expansion. The Republican tradition is so low right now. We'll be able to beat that. Send them over. Their main force is just hanging out here up in the mountains. Harpy Shriekers is going in. Are we winning? That's close. Nah, we're gonna lose that. I should have left and went to that island. Oh, before they got kicked out of the war, they actually managed to take that. Reports. Pirates' wit. Oh, there we go. Siege over. Alright. Gonna let me have all that. Yes. Okay, there we go. Minus 20 aggressive expansion. They pretty much shouldn't even care about that war now. And our truce is just about to run out. Oh, your allies are way over there. Alright, I think we could just take Pinkoi immediately. We already have a bigger army than them. Plus our vassal. They don't have any troops over here from allies. And then once that war is over, we can keep expanding up here on the coastline. Oh, it's raiding season. Okay, we'll do some coastal raiding and then start the war. Owls and ducats. Games restarts. I don't know what the games are, but this one doesn't seem that impressive. I'd much rather have the Crater of Martyr. Oh yeah, get that island too. You leave no coast untouched. I need to stop ignoring the rebels so much. Oh, we're all the way over there. Oh, the Zealots. How close were we to converting? About halfway. Get there in time? Knolls? Bring in Knolls. We actually made it. And that's fine because they're on a castle. Be some more over there. Galleys, you can go finish up the raiding. Man, raiding coast seems so powerful early on. Just getting like $1,000 every like 5 years or so. Spoils of war. Oh, that counts as spoils of war? So it's like part of your income. So events should like be boosted by that. You'd have to know like what events you could boost with that. But you could kind of exploit that. I don't know if sale of titles counts for your like current income. I know the Muslim religious mechanics. I think work with it. I don't know which nation has that though. In Anbennar. That unbroken claw. Can't beat the coalition. They're running away from your armies. Mass siege. In the provinces. Large, yeah. I imagine you have like the entire area up there. I guess it takes too long to just walk from one area to the next to try and stop their armies as they like flee back into the fort line. Sounds like you had a pretty good early game, though. Oh, we do not want to do war against the world because I want that be the war goal in case we can't defeat them on land. Put that as the war goal. Oh, you pasted the current map? Rain Plague. Man, your empire is massive. All the way from the north, all the way to the south of the Judari Desert. Every neighboring state is a coalition. And more besides those that border you. I can see why it takes so long to get your armies around. You gotta travel like the entire world. But basically from all the way up here, down to here, and like all the way over here. And it's massive. blockade that. Horde will break up. Oh, are they graduating? Morning, our distinguished faculty and esteemed guests to the graduating class. Oh, so the pranksters are graduating. Two men grinned ear to ear. So the dean was speaking directly to them. A mistake. Or incorrigible, impossible, entirely unforgettable, utterly brilliant. Go out there and make some mayhem. War Wizard will cost 80 military power. War Wizards start with more fire, maneuver, and siege. Orphan battles. A War Wizard is available for duty immediately. And gain a Spy Master. Ooh. Look at those stats. Amazing. Yeah, I have no idea how you're gonna survive. Other than like trying to break up the coalition somehow before like a massive one. Like massive war is declared. Yeah, War Wizards seem amazing if you can get them. Hunt down the gnolls. So be it. Terminate. Why would I pay to kill the gnolls? Rebuild the town. Especially those new updates, since wizards seem like they're required for using like fireball and stuff in sieges. Oh yeah, we need to keep studying. Elemental Fury. Okay, so that's just the upgraded version of flaming munitions. I don't think we need legendary. Wait, have I had this the whole time? Oh, you can use the first spell in all of them. What does this do? More estate experience. I could get into necromancy. I don't think the harpies would be doing that though. I did see this right at conception, but as a republic, you can't do that. It's too bad I can't get my ruler to use magic. Let's try and increase enchantment. Alright, bring him over. We have a war wizard. We might be able to beat their 15k on the landing. And they're just running away. Oh, we can take that. We have a landing site. The weaklings run. Oh, I can't have that anymore. Alright, monsters ruled. Nice. Free Diplo power on the Dames tier. Alright, so we don't want a Republican tradition going any lower, so I'm probably just gonna some pretty bad leaders for a bit. Try and raise it back up. 0.6 every year. Oh, they got less than 0.5 too. They might surrender completely. Oh, I got this already. Just for taking that like a month ago. In our conquest, we managed to subjugate large numbers of humans, despite their protests and their branding us as monsters. The humans of Naleni being a rather productive bunch makes it quite easy for us to extract tribute. Though crowns were our main objective, we also managed to secure many of the tools needed to administer the realm. Detailed maps, stores of grains, and many books. Effective taxation. Humans looked terrified as they handed over their money, their books, their wisdom to us. May have inspired the ease with which the humans gave in to our demands. So yeah, free monarch power. No reason not to take that. Otherwise, I would have took the aggressive expansion one. That's Sierra. Okay, so as soon as we get a core there on provinces we need to take, spawns rebels. But they lose separatism. Look at this AI. Just desperately trying to keep their boat alive. By Ping Hoi. Cheating. You're not allowed to keep them in the port. I took the city. Where do you actually get Recruit War Wizard from? Oh, there it is. Battle Mage Academies. Oh, this is actually a lot better than it was before. I think before it gave you minus military power. Now it's only army tradition. Requires magical infrastructure. Lock Battle Mage Academies permanently. Not enable to recruit War Wizard via never method. Oh, more loot. Yes, take that. Alright, should be all the provinces we want for right now. The islands. Would like to take their gold, but it's gonna be too much. I don't think we can knock these two out of the war easily. Ah, how's our governing capacity? That's still fine. Man, I feel like my nation's getting powerful pretty quick. We have a big enough army that most of our neighbors aren't stronger than us. We own that island. We just need to wait till it's a core. We get a raiding port there. Might want to start stealing maps from over there so we can raid this coast. We still need to convert them, build a dock, improve. What I could do is just purge the lion people there. Although it's going to make everyone hate us. But they already do. Maybe it doesn't really matter. That'd be another raiding port. Oh, it gives us a colonist. We won't do a purge. We'll just do expulsion. We just want them out of there. Oh, and since we're over here now, we can get some trade companies. There you go. It went up from 1.5 to 4.5. Speed power efficiency, 251%. I'll get a spy network and claim that province. That's the main one I want. And we'll begin the war down there. Ah, you can see him using transmutation magic. Guided rain. But we do want to use this war wizard while we have him. Okay, if we could just have this be a quick war, we could get back up here, claim the provinces we need. And the Ragseta are massive. That's a lot of gnolls. Renowned in evocation. Cannons now. We have the extra cash, so we can't afford them. Alright, since we're waiting on that, we could put down these rebels before the war. More monstrous rule. Like the biggest province, so they'll probably revolt there. Bursted the Harpy cannons already. You're a vassal. This is not going to help at all. Alright, well, we got our claim. Go, bring them over. Got those rebels, then we begin the war down there. worried that Jadari might take those provinces, like, before we get there. Although if they start a war, they should focus up here first. The army reformer died. Been with us since the start. War against the world. We should have troops right here. There we go. Alright, head on down there. They should be able to run, so we could catch all their armies. Their vassals could just come in and claim some land. Do you have a war wizard? They do. Ours is roofless. Oh, I did it. Off you go. There we go. It's converted. The dock and be improved. Oh. Can actually make docks. Alright, I'll wait on the next idea. We don't really need these. I want the tech to steal maps, though. Let's start spying on these. Oh, we can start demonsterizing. Our country no longer wants to be heralded as a monster nation. We long to be seen as civilized by other nations. This will start a series of periodic events. Decisions will move us closer or further from being monstrous. Their nation undergoes this transformation. May be paused at any time. A scourge from the sky. Oh, and justified demands, minus 50%. I was wondering if there was like any positive for me to be monstrous right now. Because normally it gives you the like instant causes belly on your neighbors. But I don't really need that with War Against the World. I think we just start demonsterizing. And we can see how much it is right now. 100 out of 100. Right, second idea. I'm not sure what I want. We could go expansion, and that would help our trade companies. There's a lot of land we could build colonies on. I want to get this province eventually. Right next to the storm wall. Apparently it's Terra Incognita right now. Maritime, quality, quantity. Oh, this gives more sailors. Maybe we just go quality. Because we're gonna get a colonist for our quest. I don't know if we really need expansion right now. I also like offensive though. Discipline, siege ability. I think I'm gonna go quality. Just because it gives more sailors. Scourge from the sky. Screams echo through the burning village in the hills. Listen closely and find that each has a different flavor. Some are dying yells of the defenders, tasked with keeping their village safe. Some are anguished cries of the women and children. Knew all along that it was not safe here, yet never thought the danger would come for them. But what is the danger? What are the loudest screams? Those keening, martial sounds above the air. They are ours, of course, but unlike the fleshy, ground-bound blobs who we take our due, do not scream out of anger or impotence. Warriors dance among the sky, cannot help but shriek their cries of joy. For we of the hills belong to us. We are of the hill. There can be no greater glory than that. As it has ever been, so it always shall be. That doesn't sound like we're demonsterizing. Oh, there's a court mage there. Oh, there we go. Raiding ports done. Get 5 boats. For about half cost. You want priority docking? I'd rather not lose this stability. They can pay me. Because all their armies. Oh man, we need more tradition. We're already at 0. Let's just let it go lower. Oh, that's why they're going up there. They saw the army. Oh. I forgot my cannons. Siege is over. Hey up. Get out of the war. Oh yeah, we can stop expelling them now. We already got what we wanted. Which was to get them off that island. That was it. Because otherwise that'd take us like 20 years to get them off there or something. We were already at 100. Let's do that and get our stability up. Don't even bother with that. We just need this siege down that we can end the war. Monsters rule. There we go. Okay, take that. And we can take the gold province too. Everything else, not important. That's all we went down there for. Alright, time to go north. 40k. Where's all that troops coming from? There's 20 there. They're all overseas, so they shouldn't be able to help them. We'll attack the tiger people first. Hey, Finner. War against the world. Got 35k. They're probably gonna be all up here, so we shouldn't have to worry about them. I keep forgetting my trading ships up there. They're winning the fights. Yeah, I was doing an early stream today, since I had missed yesterday. Dang, get some ducks. I probably wasn't gonna go too much longer, and then I might stream again in the evening. Oh yeah, I'm getting those free ships over there. If they're privateering. It might be worth just having them down here in the main trade node, because I have quite a lot of trade power there now. their navy. Put them to hunt enemy fleets. Go get them. Merchant's plea. Oh, you can go over 100. I didn't realize. So a medium is -2. I was gonna say, if it was like locked to 100, there'd be no downside to starting demonsterization because it seems like it gives you some pretty good events. I don't see a way to stop it, though. It looks like we're gonna need our fleet to transport up there. Let's just get everyone regrouped. Okay, so we have 20 transports. Catch. Rest of you. Hold the waters. That should be enough to get our main army across. Run away. Lord Jadur of the Silver Lash. Do a fireball. Okay, so it just gives you 2 progress. You could just cast it again and again, it looks like, as long as you have mana. Oh, they found my spy over there. Oh, there's their armies. They're all the way over here. Means I could go to their, like, main ports. Oh, massive war going on over here. Vidari versus the Knolls. It looks like they attacked because they started getting rebels. New songs till the end of the game. Alright, we're gonna take the stability hit. And it seems like it's the requirement for demonsterization. Army's starting to come back this way. I'm gonna get rid of this navy and this fleet over there. That should possibly be enough to get them out of the war. This is we capture their capital. Yep, there we go. Doesn't have much money. We'll march over here, that way we don't get black flagged. Oh, you don't want to surrender now? Why not doctrine? Progress towards the next institution. Well, the next one's not for 16 years. Let's just go for a stability. This is pretty good. Because we're gonna need it while demonsterizing. I assume there's gonna be more events that's gonna be annoying. Oh, you got flagged. You don't want to surrender? Oh, waves. Is there cannon somewhere? I don't see any. Traders in the monstrous frontier. Just traders tricked. We have to do it. It's gonna be a lot of debuffs. There's the cannons, naval battery. I realized that was a own little separate province there. Oh. Nice. A gnome with a hat on. Looks like a meerkat. His owner's culture and is accepted.
Sometimes I dream about cheese.
Dreaming about cheese. The space cheese. Very profitable. The dame's tier. If it's gonna be a while before we can build that monument, I'm gonna start this one up here. Are you running? You wanted to fight, didn't you? Get back over here. Ship's penny. An eye for talent. I think there's a quest for pillaging. Number of times you use pillage capital states in a peace treaty, at least 3. Oh, so I don't need to do it up here. Have at least 20 lightships privateering. All provinces in the coast region. Doesn't have a port. The naval battery have coastal defense. Province modifier rated coast. Rahin Coast region. So I might want to take this naval battery. I think it blocks raid coast. Yeah. So it'd be good to just get rid of that. And then I think I could do that pillage and plunder quest. Because otherwise it's going to be another war for that. I don't think the AI normally builds those. Like we're gonna need all our admin power. Free range nails for the Harpy gene pool. Now these dang naval guns are blocking our raids. How are the Harpies gonna find husbands? I think that's good. Getting a lot of rest of expansion. I could take that too. Nah, we don't need it for now. Oh, and pillage the capital. Relationship histories. This wants cores, convert the culture, and temples. Alright. What was this one? For the workshop? Oh, and it gets a trade depot. We just need this province, and then these two are done. This needs to be improved. Need a flagship. Want? Why is this highlighted? Oh, all provinces in the area owned by the Lenny. Ahupala. Ungot. Oh, this. We need these islands. We need that colonist. Is this one? Is that not it? Prove 2 times. Culture is not that. Not high philosophy. Dock or dry dock? What am I missing? Does the game have a happiness meter? Yeah, it's unrest. Basically, when there's unrest, start getting rebels, and you gotta march your troops over there and put them down, or accept their demands. There's a whole bunch of different stuff you could do to placate them. But if you have the wrong culture, wrong religion, then that gets unrest. They get separatism from being conquered. Apparently they get unrest from this meteorite. Probably from the mining operations in the area. If you reduce their autonomy, that's even more unrest. Rebels are just the way of life. Yeah, the Dames tier. The Space Rock. Make like a slave empire. I mean, that's kind of what the pirates do. They're doing slave raids on the coastlines. For sailors and gold. You could go humanist, and that reduces unrest and stuff. Especially from the different religions. And also reduces separatism. So yeah, you could go really low unrest. But you're giving up other stuff like military power to do it from your ideas. Ah, they discovered my spy just as I was about to steal their maps. Dang it. Actually, send them back. We can fabricate a claim, if nothing else. Oh, never mind. Oh, there it is. That's where I had the spy. You mostly get rebels just from conquering lands, though. I've been just going crazy on early wars. Because right now there's many small nations. What's this? Stand chance of losing stability. Alright. So the faster I get the small nations, the better I'm gonna be off. Before they like coagulate into big nations. Like Jadari up here. Man, monstrous rule is pretty profitable. Wait, magical oversight. What does this do? Major states privileged caretakers of towers no longer gain minimum 5 autonomy. They gain -5 statewide governing cost. Maximum state level of spell for XP. That's all it seems pretty good. Cultures, more governing capacity, prosperity growth. Caretakers of magic towers. Can I take that now? Yes. Oh, it's gonna get rid of the negative of this. Which is for provinces with a mage tower. Oh yeah, what's our inflation at? 5%? That one's dwindling. That's not one of the rocks we crashed down from space, though. The one we actually spawned is up there. And over here. The money? Sure. Looks like since they lost that war, their neighbors are after them too. Tara on that side and these guys over here. Alright, since they're fighting, I want to join into that war. We should be able to keep their allies out. Just to take these provinces. Then we have a unified coastline. Oh, my vassals have their own, like, magic studies going on. Alright, we can steal maps. Ancient Coast. I don't know if this rainforest is like the middle or it's gonna be the edge. Alright, that was all of it. Good. A giant seawall. Actually, what's the next level of enchantment give me? Command animals. The animal good province. It's more goods producing more manpower. String. Weave. Enchant embassy. Now let's try to get the enchant embassy. And then we'll upgrade our Battle Mage Academy again. Because the one we have now might die by then. Alright, do some raiding when we begin the war. Mage recognition and rights. Make it nothing. They work for the state. We're up to 73. Don't really need Monarch power too much right now. I think I'm just gonna keep re-electing. We can get our tradition up as high as possible. State-censured fireball casters. Everyone wants to shoot fireballs. And join the military and get college tuition to learn how to do it. Alright. Done with that. War gets the world. And attack. Fleet need to make sure the enemy fleets don't get in here. Now that we're expected to hear the laws of war, our border raids taking on a somewhat different character. We've instructed those on the borders to keep such incidents at a minimum, to behave in a civilized manner. They absolutely need the resources. But in the council day, one of the matriarchs of the border brought before us a number of our recently swapped prisoners from the conflicts. Been shorn of their wings. They call us monsters. They ripped their wings off harpies? That is pretty monstrous. It's like our defining feature. How dare they? Wait, what? War against the world causes belly against friend helping parrot. That's an actual nation. Humans. Friend helping parrot. The beast memory. Yeah, if they were an actual nation, I might have went to war with them. How dare they clip our wings. Oh, that's where they're going. They're going to that province. That's not even a war wizard. That's just a 5/5 leader. That one's a war wizard, though. I think that's the provinces we just took over here. So this province and Mariganati, that one. Quick, get up there. We're still negotiating with them while we get in position. Just inside a revolt to purge all the discontent. Oh, there's never island or a never army on there. I forgot I had an island right there. So that is their army there. We land down here, they probably won't get down there in time. Maybe, what are you doing all the way over there? Oh, that's why we're at 1%. Their capital's up here. Some monstrosity. Okay. So you're gonna go down here and land on the tip. They don't have any forts. Get some more Marines out too. Oh, Michelin, get out of there. Get a core on that. More maritime ideas. What does losing monstrousness do? Basically, all non-monster nations like humans, elves, dwarves, and these tiger people, they basically super hate me. Because they see my Harpies people as like animals. So they'll basically never ally with me or anything of the like. Basically, there's gonna be like no diplomacy between my nation and them. But once we're not monsters anymore, then I can start getting some alliances and stuff. Otherwise, the only nations I could ally are also monsters who don't have that gigantic malice to it. But monsters don't really need to follow the rules of war, so I instantly have a casus belli on anyone as a monster nation. But I don't really need it as pirates anyway. Yeah, they see me as crude and tribal. We don't want to negotiate with them. They'll never honor any agreements. They're just staying up there. They're not moving their armies back down here. Oh, it might be because I'm blockading the port, though. I think since they're neutral, it counts. Few rebellions going on over there. Oh, there goes one of the meteorites. All used up. There's their army. I should be able to take it. I got like 25k troops down here. Yeah, they're running away. Get back here. Get these guys out of the war. Don't have a good landing there, though. I can't march up this way, even though they got access. As a Yak recently emerged. Man covered in oil. Incapacitates his victims by dripping oil into their mouths, causing them to fall into a coma-like state. And carries them away into the darkness. Although most of them abducted individuals are eventually returned, you're deeply traumatized. I mean, I'd be traumatized for that. That sounds horrible. They don't want to talk after that experience. the master right there. More month. And I can see how a creature like that causes some unrest. I think that's the Dinkai for this right here. Yeah, there we go. And we march through there. Oh. Try landing there. There should only be like 11k here somewhere. No, it is safe from the slick man. Knows when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. And he's gonna show up, drip ooze into your mouth. Revolts. Next one should be there, and then that should be it on Rebels for a while. And I'll probably be done after this war. I want to go outside while it's still sunny. Oh, they took a lot of land in that war against the gnolls over there. And we'll be taking that. Oh, a bit of both. I live in a forest, so there's a lot of maintenance and stuff to do outside while I'm like walking around. I guess we don't need that last province. We're just in the war there. Oh yeah, I forgot. I was trying to figure out what we had wrong with this. Hasdock, religion is not high philosophy, and we don't have tigers. So yeah. Doc? Is it just because I didn't improve it enough? Yeah, I think it got lowered at some point, so I needed to do an extra one or two. There we go. That because of raiding ports. And we get a colonist. That's going to want us to take the provinces over here. Oh, we need to choose what idea. I'll probably go the native repression just for settler increase. There's not too many natives on these islands, so there's not really a point in integrating them. Oh, you can rival the people up there. Yeah, you have no navy. And for some reason, they're pretty weak down here. Yeah, it's scorched earth. Just clear them off the islands. It's Harpy country now. Wow, we are way over the naval force limit. Costing us quite a bit. Let's get rid of some trade cogs. Probably only need like 20. What's crazy is I haven't built a single ship this game. This is all captured boats. Nesting rocket ports. I could build like a nest out on one of these. Or the roost. Oh, actually, I see. It needs mountains, highlands, or hills. That's too bad. You think the pirate harpies would be able to build on coastline? Lessons for all. There we go. Attack the natives. Wipe them out. And we take that island too. Yeah, we're seabirds. Oh, it's probably just the like default harpy ability to make roosts. I guess the person who made this nation didn't want to like custom code for the different roosts on the islands. Although they could have just had it in the quest tree. Maybe they didn't want to give like a free extra modifier to it though. Okay, well the natives are cleared off those. We shouldn't have to worry about it anymore. Anything else we want to do before I'm done for today? What is a city? What is a city? So we need those two. All provinces in this area. Bang. But we do need this one too, and we need to capture that one. This one's probably going to take the longest out of these quests. But I think as soon as we have all those are done, we get a whole new like quest chain, and maybe we like unite our nation. There's no more like conclave of captains. You should be able to do that next time. Alright, well that's going to be it for now. I think we did pretty good this time. Our nation's grown massively. We're the third great power in the world. Oh, looking at this tells me that the major threat to the north, which is the command, is gone. Because normally they're #1 ranked the great powers. But I guess this purple guy defeated them. Because he gets massive amounts of vassals up here. And usually they fight. So it's like usually either this guy or the command that survives. Well, we could keep stealing maps and eventually find out what happens. Anyway, that's it for now. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. Next time, we'll see if we can finish up those quests and like enhance our nation. Yeah, see you later, Dome. Alright. I made a custom ending screen for this, which I thought was pretty cool. There we go. Laying on the rocks, about to be abducted by the Harpy Pirates.